Hey, yo, 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 and away we go. Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Mike the Ref Twitch stream for a crazy July 23rd. Hello, everybody. It is, yeah, we got an ROH pay-per-view, guys. When did you actually think we were going to get one of those? Like, after everything that happened there, hey, Kay Faber, how you doing here tonight? Yeah, we got, what, Vince McMahon? Hand is still man. Jeez, could you please get that hand fixed? Come on, man. Like, gotta get some cure on that. Come on now. Nah, seriously, I hope you're doing well. It's been, yeah, here we go. Let's talk about something getting mangled. What about WWE right now? Like, I'm so mangled up here, I didn't even... There you go. I didn't even get the lights going. Jeez. Worked at CW... How do you... Like, that's got to be rough, trying to do refereeing with the opposite hand. Like, seriously, that's got to be painful as all heck here. Yeah, Vince is gone. Like, I'm sorry, I didn't stream last night. I know everybody said I should, but I was just out of it, and I wanted to get there for a real reaction here. Vince is freaking gone. We're within a hair of finally ending all this crap going on. And I'll tell you this right now. We noticed some subtle changes last night on SmackDown. I watched SmackDown. I had SmackDown in the background. I was editing video, watching SmackDown, and you notice a few changes going on here. And I'll tell you, the very first change that I noticed came immediately after Stephanie's promo to open the show. We had... All right, well, let's go. Come on. I'll get to that in a second here. The show wasn't written last minute. It was edited last minute because there was an issue. So I'm just firing up the Fight TV app here for the preview, which they're doing Ric Flair's last match advertisement here. But the preview show is available on both Fight TV, where I'm going to be watching the show tonight, as well as on YouTube and I believe Twitch and all that other great stuff. So if you want, feel free to join along as we go along here. But yeah, going back to Vince here and the changes that have come up. The very first thing after Stephanie walked out. Number one, wait.
Call this a sucker riot? Come on, boys. Let's take him to school. Oi!
Well, thank you, Raiders. I appreciate it. For everybody who's new here, Mike the Ref, variety streamer, former play-by-play man. Wow, and you guys just finished that 24-hour stream. How did it go? I'm really hoping you guys got to that goal, because this whole abortion crap that's been going on here for the last while is just, You gotta love it. The rebirth of ROH. Colt Cabana's the first one out. So if anybody's wondering what we're doing here, we're watching Death by Dishonor on a sidecast here, and the first hour, this is known as 0 Hour, is available on YouTube. It's also available on the Fight TV app, because that's where I'm watching it all. Get 'em boom boom, absolutely. This is gonna be an interesting match, to say the least. Anthony Henry has another ad. Oh. I am so like, seriously. This. All right. truth be told, I was actually going to buy this show anyway because I want to watch Rachel versus Jordan Grace versus Deonna Purrazzo for that Impact Knockouts Championship, but I just hope we're not full of these damn ads the whole show here. I understand it's a free show, but still. Oh, it's a 4:05 show. Oh, okay. Well, that's right. I'm off work that day, so that works out okay. But, yeah, we were just talking about a few subtle things that we noticed, well, while we're waiting for the match to come back on here with Cabana and Henry. Come on. You can do it. Did they kick the feed? Do I have to go to YouTube? All right, this is driving me freaking in. All right, I'm going to get to this one way or the other, even if I have to pop into YouTube here real quick. But just want to thank you guys for popping in here tonight. Yeah, we're in a new era right now. Could you imagine within a year we could get, as much as we think the rules are just set in certain ways, we could seriously get AEW versus WWE in matches. Different ideologies, different thinking. And what better way to get your reputation up and get, prove that things are different than pull things in that you didn't expect before. If I miss this first match, I'm going to be so bitter right now. It's not even funny. But you can already tell there's subtle changes already on SmackDown this week, where you had the Street Profits literally coming through the crowd the way they did at NXT versus coming out the normal way. And on top of that, for the first hour, I think we got maybe one promo, and that was sponsored. Oh, we actually get the... finally. So if you guys are wondering, no, I do not have a stream up on my channel, and I won't be having one up on my channel. A lot of people think these sidecasts are actually while we get the actual watching. Like those that just rated me over here from Love Wrestling, you got those watch-alongs earlier tonight. Unfortunately, those matches they're allowed to watch. This one we're not allowed to watch on a stream right now. So maybe in the future, Tony Khan might be nice, but I don't know how nice he'd be overall. So. All right, enough of this BS. Let's get over to YouTube. They literally just went to another ad, so it's like ads every 2 minutes. So I just have to pop over to the All Elite Wrestling YouTube channel. Well, it's the only thing that sucks is you're doing off your TV, so you got to... Good thing I got video game fingers. But, there we go. Down. There we go. Ads are going to be the bane of me here. But yeah, I know they got Bruce Pritchard in charge of creative right now, but I got a feeling that might be just a temporary thing until things get settled down a little bit more here. Triple H in charge of talent. I think everybody's going to be over and beyond excited over that. There we go. Oh my God. We might actually be able to watch this without commercials. Ugh. Now, I haven't watched as much Anthony Henry as a lot of people have. I know that I watched him back from the Evolve days a little bit, but I don't get a chance to watch as much AEW Dark as a lot of people do, but I apologize that I didn't get any predictions up for you guys. That look on Colt's face, like, I'm sorry, he needs to start puffing his face. Sort of like Hulk here. Come on now. Going over the top. Whoa! Colt's always got to do something a little bit different, right? Instead of getting that close foot on the rope, he got the far foot on the rope. Now the Muay Thai knee. I love this cravat lock here. I'm surprised a lot more people don't try to use it. It's unique, and also, you know, once you get that settled in around the head, your body ain't going nowhere. So, and it also shows the face real well, so you know you don't get cover up, because that's another thing I wonder, like, what do you guys think is going to be the overall change here now in the wrestling landscape now that Vince is gone? Like, I find it rather ironic that Vince leaving WWE is the same time that ROH is reborn, because not only is ROH reborn, but also many people are considering WWE to be reborn at this point. So if you really want to think about it in a funny way, there could be some counter programming here from WWE on ROH. Just throwing it out there. But let me know in the chat here, what match are you looking most forward to tonight for Death Before Dishonor? Myself personally, I think everybody's looking forward to the 2 out of 3 falls match with the Briscoes and FTR. I love that elbow. And I love having Riccaboni on commentary. They don't have Caprice out here, though, right now. He's probably going to be in later on, but... Oh, there he is. Sorry, my bad. Took a little while to hear it, but... Just a 2 count. And I love the fact that this entire card is so jam-packed, because really when it comes to Ring of Honor, it was more about the wrestling than it was the promos and all the setups and whatnot. So the fact that it makes sense that 0 Hour is actually going to be filled with matches back and forth. Well, Drake took a shot. Colt is just such an over guy with... Oh, my... Look how grip, boy. The guy holding the cables for the camera almost got squished. Nice frog splash. There is no way Colt Cabana's losing this match. I promise you guys, we'll get the channel point predictions up here following this match. I do love the fact that they actually have brought in a lot of the talent that was here before. They just, I don't know whether it was just a holding pattern or what. Oh. Nice attempt on that. There's no way Henry's getting him up. This is how you sandbag. Colt's getting the laugh out of this. Well, that's one way to change things up. Henry playing the smart move with a small man here. Billy Go Curse. I got a feeling this is where it's going to end here. Oh, wow. Okay. We're going to go with the distraction here. Oh, there we go. That was interesting. Nice! Win with the moonsault. So the Dark Order's 1-0 here. Dark Order represent? Or is that even a thing anymore? I know they had that promo during Dynamite where they said they're still a thing, but... I guess Colt was an associate member and all associates got cut. Probably looking forward to FTR Briscoes #1 and then Gresham Claudio #2. I might reverse those two personally just because... By the way, hi Jaeger. Sorry, I see the same color as someone else in the chat and I just assumed that it was the same person. Whoop. This is your first ROH show ever? It's going to be interesting for you for the fact that this is a little bit of a... Well, of course, we got the Tony Khan influence here, but when you see ROH, there's going to be a lot less backstage promo work going on throughout the show. If it's going to be there, it's going to be quick, it's going to be concise, and they're going to move on to the next match. That's at least what the previous ROH shows are. I'm not an expert in ROH lore. There's enough people on this lovely system that could do that. When Cole's a competitor, he's amazing in the ring. Yeah, I've had him here in Alberta, I would have to say at least 2 to 3 times. And he is without a doubt not only one of the greatest, but one of the most personable people that you can meet when it comes to action. Not only action in the ring, but action around everywhere. His interactions with the crowd. It's hard to see Colt as a heel, though. That's the funny part, I think. It could be done, but it just would take a lot. Because he's just so damn likable. So... For me on my end, I'm probably looking at not only that, but the Pure Championship match. Daniel Garcia and Wheeler Yuta. Like, these guys have been fighting for years. Like, I believe it's the IWTV Championship. Which basically, if you're talking about indie pay-per-view subscriptions, IWTV is probably one of the best ones you can get right now in terms of quantity. And they basically had a unified championship for all the promotions that they cover on their platform. So, and Wheeler and Daniel did fight over that. Now, I want to see how much Tony was trying to outsmart the Smarks this week on AEW Dark when you had Gresham show up without the ROH Championship. Which, depending on the week, they could come out with the title or they might not come out with the title. Who knows, right? It would be nice if we got the actual return of CM Punk here tonight after the Heavyweight Championship match, just coming out to congratulate the winner or something like that. Now, I don't know if you've seen it or not, but have any of you, did you guys see the promo this week on Dynamite with FTR and with Dax talking about his 8-year-old girl? The newest shirt as part of their lineup on shopaew.com. By the way, speaking of shirts, this is the new Mike the Ref shirt available, Backbreaker Gaming. Available on our merch store. Let's see if I got the link here. Ah, there it is. Shinobi Shadow Squad versus the Trustbusters. All right, let me get these predictions up just in case here. I like when they put the young guys with the older ones here for tag teams like this. Bobby Cruz is just so good. And I just put SSS there for the Shinobi Shadow Squad. I like the makeup of this team here. I don't know how much you guys have you guys seen the Oh, this okay. I don't know much about Slim J, but I do know Ari Daivari. I know he's been making different... there's been little vignettes here about how he's such an all-star here. Mr. Andre, how are you doing tonight? Hope everything's going well for you, sir. Just sitting down to watch some pre-show action here. Didn't know Ari Daivari was released. It was a while ago. Okay, yeah, okay. Now they're talking about it. Slim J, yes. Special K days, like I've heard of these guys. I just haven't, This is like a Chris Hero Twitch stream special here. With a guy like Slim J out there in Cheeseburger. Watching some of these old school yes, the Total Nonstop Anarchy. I remember that. Oh, such memories, such memories. The Shinobi Shadow Squad are the two black individuals, and the Trustbusters are Daivari and the guy that wearing the wife beater. Hope that helps, JJ. The bad guys are the ones wearing white, and the colorful guys are the faces. Well, it's great to see Boomu Cabana get the first match back in the new ROH here. So I wonder what kind of vibe are you guys getting lately, like the last few days here? So something I'd like to know from all you guys, like with everything going on with Vince, with everything going on with the ROH pay-per-view coming up, with just AEW being AEW here. You're going to comedy tonight? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's right. You were saying you're going to a comedy show tonight. That's right. All right, you take care, Andre. We will see you later. I'm sure we'll talk soon. Just watching here a little bit. One thing about ROH is they do know their tag wrestling very well. Whoa.
I'm back.
Think we're going to get a lot of good quality wrestling content with everything going. Oh, yeah. And trust me, guys, if you haven't done it yet, I'm actually going to be changing the URL soon, so get yourself subscribed right now. Not only are we going to get some good content there, but I'll tell you right now, I am working on getting some new content on our YouTube page as well. Lately, I've been neglecting it and just putting it up on our, just putting these sidecasts up on the page. Sorry. I do have some irons in the fire here, and bit of a philosophy, not so much an adjustment, but a little bit of a philosophy change here about what we're doing here at BBM for our video division, as we call it here. So yeah, if you guys haven't subscribed yet, go over to our YouTube page. There's a lot of wrestling matches on there, and I mean a lot. Clandestine Society, Real Canadian Wrestling, Monster Pro Wrestling, Canadian Wrestling Coalition. To this day, I still am proudest of the stuff I started 3 years... Well, it must have been 5 years ago with the CWC. Started in 2017, moved on to 2018. Cheeseburger, you're too small. You're going to get caught by everybody. Come on now. There's that hot tag. Seems like we got a very respectful crowd tonight, I think is the best way to put it. But from what I remember seeing, like, this might be one of the bigger crowds that you've had for an ROH show. Looks like Tony did something right. But Jagger, once again, thank you for that sub. I do appreciate it. I try not to take for granted anything you guys do for me here. I know in the past I've had... Oh, nice! Butterfly twisting suplex there? Thank you, Caprice, for taking the words out of my mouth. It's like, what the heck? That's like a piggyback cutter. Carrying her, like, twisting around the air like that. Nice crossbody. What's Ari doing? He's not legal. All right. All right, somebody's in the money here. Well, a little bit of money. 60 points. We're just wired up. Well, this is a pre-show, so, you know, we're just getting people warmed up right now when it comes to these predictions here. Oh, so they brought Lexi down to do the interviews backstage. Okay. Whoa! What? All right, so Tully's out, Prince Nana's in. All right, so Tully's gone. I could see that. That is very interesting. Oh, this is going to be fun. Christian, Zane, and Deppen. And I think they're taking on the Righteous, if I remember. Oh, no, it's the Gates of Agony. Okay. The brand new embassy. So I got a feeling Tully just didn't show up. That might make sense. Surprised they didn't get a bigger pop for that one. All right, there's our bets going up here. So the embassy has one more yeah. The most confusing guy in AEW/ROH, in my opinion. Like, I get it. He's got a bit of an attitude when it comes to what he's been saying. But at the same time, look at this guy. Like, there's a reason they call him the Machine. Like, Brian Cage should have had a better run with the TNT or else the World Heavyweight. At least the class, if not the championship. But you tell me that Brian Cage isn't a person that, you know, doesn't stand on top right now? It doesn't stand out? But the fact that the embassy is here, of all people. Still feel like Shane Taylor Enterprise was done wrong? I get it. I completely get it. But here's the question. Do they come back? Because let's put it this way. There's some politics going on there. Because if... Oh, Deppin. But that's the biggest problem we had with that last ROH show that we had. Who was going to stick around? Who was going to be eventually bought out by Tony? Like, which contract's Tony going to keep? Maybe Shane didn't want any part of ROH. With the stuff happening with Big Swole at the time that Khan was purchasing ROH, maybe that had a factor to do with it. It's just amazing what kind of power Cage has. Like, I get it. Tony Deppen, Alex Zane, Blake Christian, like, they're hell of athletes. Hell of good athletes. But at the same time, look at them against these three monsters here on the other side. But I guess that's sort of the base of what Ring of Honor is all about. They're about being angry, being different, allowing the wrestling to show off. Deppen trying to do something. Not sure why Brian hasn't been moved. It wouldn't surprise me if he did. But realistically, there's some baggage there. And that baggage is in the form of his mouth and Melissa Santos' mouth. That's probably one of the biggest problems he had when he essentially, quote unquote, got buried. But hey, this is Ring of Honor. Hopefully tonight they announce something about a TV or even a streaming deal. Like hell, if they got on HBO Max or something, or even the Paramount channel. I know the Paramount doesn't have a lot, but all right, Zane. I'd like to see Brian Cage versus Brody. Oh my God. There are so many matches I'd like to see Brian Cage in there. As a wife, I understood where she was coming from, but that's not her bad. Absolutely. Like, the last thing you want is your wife coming in to fight for you at work because you're not getting the promotion you feel you want. Because then it also makes you feel like you're sour. Wasn't completely clean, but that sure the hell wasn't bad there by Zayn. Uh-oh. Well, we know we got TV 14 going on. Riccaboni asking about number 1. I'm thinking he's telling him he's number 11. Jesus! You want to talk about a shot? That was a shot. Oh, it's always great when you have a big man that can just destroy everyone. Gonna have to learn a little bit more about these guys. Well, I was walking there and he just got in my way. Yeah, I will say that this has a different feel to it, a different vibe. It just feels like wrestling. I think that's the best way to explain it. It just feels like wrestling. I was just talking with a friend the other day how much we paid for a subscription service to the AWROH weekly shows, back content, free paper. Decide 30 US a month. You know what? I would have to say, like in Canada right now, we pay $15 a month for the WWE Network. That is where your standard bearer is going to be. If AEW thinks they're as big as they are, you gotta set it at that range. Like in Canada, we still have the WWE Network. I know you guys unfortunately have Peacock down in the States. Where was it? I'll just sum that up that way for you. The one advantage of Peacock is the fact you actually get to watch some other stuff instead. Nice. Glad to see the neighbors are setting off their smoke alarms tonight. That's always going to be fun. Can't afford streaming if it isn't included in a bill. Fair enough. That's why I'm glad that they really don't have okay, that's inventive. The squish senton. And what is Cage gonna do now? Oh, here we go. Castagnoli has something to say about this. Hello? I'm trying to figure out who did that move first. Would it be Castagnoli or would it be Cage? I haven't been able to figure out which one did it first. They both do it extremely well, by the way. But yeah, we need something for all of this. Like, we still have Honor... I believe Honor Club is still a thing. Toa's trying to keep on a toe. Oh no. Well, he tried to do that. Oh, oh. Christian, oh. You ever watch those samurai movies where you have that one cool guy? That one cool guy that just sits on the side and does nothing. Then all of a sudden he comes in and you know he's going to do some cool stuff. And guess what we got right now? Christian going nuts. Uh-oh. Nice. Please tell me they signed Blake Christian. Oh no. Well, that's how you fix that. You squash your own partner at the same time. I have my brother's log in for Peacock. I'm not sure how much it is. It's not much, but maybe like $15. I think it includes Raw, but maybe not live. Basically, but the Peacock deal is either $5, $10, or $15, depending on what package you get. And what level of commercials you want to deal with. The Raws do have to be delayed a certain amount because of rights and whatnot, but they do get on there. Wow. Deppen almost got the victory there. And it's just like every time they try to do some cool stuff, next thing you know, these big, oh my God, Christian's dead. Christian's dead. Now this is where Cage. Yep, there it is. Yeah, this is like okay. Zayn and Christian working together. Air raid crash and Samoan drop. I love the fact they're giving these matches time. And Deppen's like, oh crap. Deppen's trying, but yeah, this ain't gonna last long. The guy who I believe that's the guy in the I'm pretty sure it's the big guy in this match. Oh God. All right. Tony Deppen's officially died. Oh. Gonna be in and out all night. Hey, you know what? Being in and out is a key part of life. At least that's what I've been told. No tag rules in ROH? Well, there is, but outside of the pure championship, you're pretty, they're lax like AEW is. They're like lax like WWE is. Tags are important when you get to certain spots. And I think it's a little more prevalent when they deal with tag title matches rather than just a match on a pre-show. This is to bring in a crowd, right? So oh, well, we'll just throw the rules wherever. But you want to talk about rules. These pure rules. This is going to be a very interesting match because in pure rules, you're not allowed to punch. When you leave the ring, it's like an immediate get back in here right now. You're only allowed 3 rope breaks. Once you use your third one, you can't break up a hold due to the ropes. Like I said, this could be a very... This could be the match that steals the night. If you get the fans that understand what the rules are about it, so... But I got a feeling when we get to the tag title match between FTR and the Briscoes, the 2 out of 3 falls, you're definitely going to see a lot more with the tag rules being enforced a lot more compared to what you already have. So, I hate the WCW rule of no throwing the opponent. It wasn't throwing your opponent outside the ring. It was about not throwing him over the top rope. That was the Bill Watts rule that everybody hated. Just absolutely detested it. Didn't know we were getting Nick Jonas Garcia. Yeah, we are. Like, Garcia's adopted this gimmick and he has run with it. Working with Jericho, so... Oh, this is the match I wanted to see for oh, it's a number 1 contenders match. Okay, let's go. Let's get the predictions up here. So, for those that don't know, and I'll give them a shout out after the raid they had earlier. Love Wrestling just had Willow Nightingale in for their last show here to take on Zoe Sager, and hell of a performance, and she's an absolute doll. That's the best way to explain it. Willow is an absolute doll. All right, predictions are in the chat. Feel free to go nuts, folks. Changed her look? Yeah, like... Well, this is a new ROH. You got to bring out your... You got to bring out the new gear, the new smile, everything. I like Will. I feel like there's so much talent in the AEW women's division, and it's frustrating because it's just not coming across that way on the screen. Yeah, like... Speaking of Love Wrestling, I'll give him a shout out tonight. I was watching Astrid Pizarro with her interviews there, and they were during her time on the 24-hour stream here earlier today, and they were absolutely talking about... Oh, I'll get to Allison here in a second here. Allison really didn't change her look. She just went back to her other persona here. The fact that the AEW and ROH women's division the ROH women's division was just starting to get traction when the buyout happened. So I'll be interested to see how it goes. But when it comes to Allison Kay, she's actually gone back a bit to her older gimmick. She had been changing a few things around with her gear and whatnot. When she got into the NWA, like Allison Kay was the first NWA Women's Champion in the Billy Corgan era. Along with her and Marty Bell as the tag champions as well. still having so much fun. Nice try. Oh, nice catch. And now the drive-by leg. Oh, gotta say this. Like, Allison knows how to move in that ring. She's one of the few that I'm really surprised didn't get her shot at the Fed, being like a monster, kind of monster heel, monster face. Yeah, Britt and Hayter looked good in the ring last night on Rampage. Oh, absolutely. Like, Jamie Hayter, Jamie Hayter's one of the people that hopefully is getting the biggest rub out of this in terms of exposure. Do you think we'll see a women's tag division AEW? Here's the thing, and this is the thing I get most frustrated about, and this is something I'd like to maybe even ask somebody like Astrid about, to focuses a little bit more on the women's division. Can you have that when you only have one match a night? I would love to see them develop some tag titles. Unfortunately, they did their first ever tag tournament, and then they pissed off the either the talent pissed off the promotion or the promotion pissed off the talent, and they couldn't even get one of their champions to stick around in Ivelisse. Well, that's a unique breakup, using the scorpion kick there. But having issues rewatching Forbidden Door and Bleacher Report on the Roku app. It'll play for a few minutes and show. That's what I was having here with the pre-show here for Death Before Dishonor tonight. Because we were... If you were here for the beginning of the show, I just kept getting repeated ads all the time. So I'm actually watching this on YouTube here, and I'll quickly switch over here in about 10 minutes. Hopefully we don't have that issue when I have to start paying for stuff, right? But once again, before we get to the main... Oh, nice kick. Even though Allison Kay looked completely dizzy after that. You're on Bleacher Report, paid for it last week. Nice. Yeah, Jaeger, I'm there with you. Like, it cut out one time, and then it went to... it started just running commercials every minute for the Ric Flair show. Which I'm planning roughly right now to do a watch along for that next Sunday. Because anytime I get an opportunity to watch Rachel Ellering on pay-per-view, I'm all there. I am a Rachel Ellering mark, I will admit it. Nice drop kick. And you know what? It's a small thing right now, but I'm going to say this, and I'm sorry if it makes me look bad in any situation like this, but watching two ladies not having to fix their gear as much as Jade does in her match, it's actually rather refreshing. Because you go back and watch Dynamite on Wednesday, she was fixing every 5 seconds. Trying to go over that Kimura. Jesus. That's how you do a Death Valley Driver. You tuck in the neck at the last minute. Tuck in the head and neck there. Oh, look at this. Now trying to go in that cross arm breaker. Oh, Willow missed. Didn't miss that, though. I love this. Like, this goes to show you exactly what's going on with women's wrestling right now. This is the undercard match. Like later on, we get Mercedes Martinez and Serena Deeb, which should be pretty much a Matt Classic in terms of women's wrestling here. Oh, here we go. Storm Zero almost did it. Trying to set up for an AK bomb there, look like. Oh, went for the pounce. And there's a pounce. That, oh my God, the K-Fly. Nice. Shout out to Monty Brown there on the call. Willow pulling down the straps. That was supposed to be a cannonball in the corner, but she got up. Yep, that's exactly what they were referencing there, the pounce. That's why whenever he did his... Nice. Nice finish there by Willow. That's why they used the period at the end, because that's what Monty Brown used in his promos. Because you're going to deal with a pounce. Period. Nice powerbomb finish. All right, this crowd's starting to fire up. They know what's coming. They know this show's going to be good. Yeah, I'm wondering what they're going to have up first here. Like, I do believe they have 6 matches scheduled for a 3-hour card, which is a hell of a lot different than what they have in AEW. So this should... I got a feeling FTR is going to retain here tonight just because I got a feeling that the heavyweight championship is going to be the only one that changes. Really? Russian Dragon Lee? I didn't even know about this one. Hello. And I'm surprised that they got the Righteous back together. Oh, this is going to be a fun night of action, everyone. First of all, I want to say thank you to everybody for stopping in. Hey, Astrid. How are you? We were just talking about you. And we were talking about how much the women's division here between AEW and ROH needs to get more exposure. And you were talking about that during your interview earlier today. How are you feeling after that? Like, it's been a long day for you. Just getting set up here for it, so. We've got about 3 minutes, so Jaeger's asked you, what do you think of the Blue Jays Red Sox game last night? If you missed that. I'm pretty sure that the Blue Jays are still hitting home runs right now in that last game. An inside the park grand slam. Are you freaking kidding me? Like, that game looked like how I lost last week, so... Not really a long day for you, but yeah, glad you discussed it. I know that you guys spread it up amongst everybody on the crew there, but it's great to see everybody pitching out for such a great cause. Astrid, while we're here, if you're in the chat, feel free to throw in your YouTube channel link here. Make sure everybody gives you a follow here. I know you don't stream much on Twitch, but you do a lot of stuff on YouTube. So feel free to throw your out your links there. I'm not one of these guys that is picky about you not showing up your links as long as you show up. But yeah, looking over this card tonight, like we are. And there you go, Parrish. Parrish is an enabler. What can we say? Good to see you too, Parrish, by the way. Happy to have you guys all here. Thank you for the raid earlier. I don't know whose idea it was, but... All right, we'll throw your Twitter link out. Get socials out. Let's get you out there. Because, good people need to be followed. So... we were talking about you good. Oh, God. Here we go. Claudio favors Johnny Gargano in that photo. Yeah. I'll be honest. I turned off the YouTube channel because I had to moved over to Fight here for the preview. And by the way, just before we get going, I just want to do one more plug here. The new shirts came in yesterday. This is the new Mike the Ref shirt. I got it in a nice purple color. Backbreaker Gaming on the side. There's the link if anybody's interested in looking at that. Yeah, I was looking at a fuchsia. I actually have one for... there we go. Let me fix this up for you. Make it all nice and pretty. There we go. Now we got... sorry about the capitalization, but you know what? When you're trying to type in a hurry, that's what happens. Oh, come on. Let's go. Brings out your favorite set undies. Attaboy, Parrish. Attaboy. I'll give you a rim shot on that. All right. Let's make sure that this doesn't go through any dang commercials like the pre-show did. Oh, that was frustrating. So what do you guys think of the new ROH logo? That's one question I had for you. I know that they probably wanted to change it due to copyright and whatnot. And whenever you own something, you like to alter just a little bit of it to make it your own. You're dying here. Yeah, well, if you don't remember Parrish back from our... Edmonton SPN days or the Backbreaker Gaming days or Backbreaker Media days, when he was working with me with Maniac, those two found every way possible to rip me during their podcasts, after their podcasts, during their breaks. It's just a thing. And all I would do is just get, Didn't Joaquin Wild create the original logo? What in the flying fudge? We're doing it now, folks. I hope people are tuning in. Oh my God. And all right, tell your friends, tell your enemies, tell everyone the heavyweight championship is up first. We did it with love. Yeah, I know you did it with him too. I threw 10 minutes on this because I got a feeling this ain't gonna last. This is gonna last a while. This is freaking amazing. Let's put it this way. We got the main, well, I guess we're going to get the 2 out of 3 falls match as the main event. Thought he's gonna have his arms fall off trying to do the gun salute there. So they're not using the foundation. Well, I guess he's using the foundation. So they're letting Gresham keep the foundation term, even though the faction's toast now. Makes sense. You know, everything that Jonathan Gresham has done for... Oh. I love that. I love what Regal's saying there. What in the flying fudge? Did anybody else's stream go? Oh my goodness. Just as they were about to ring the bell, Tony Khan! Seriously. Oh, please get back into this. Let's go. There we go. And nobody can blame my internet because, you know, TELUS is a sponsor and, you know what? You got high level streaming here with TELUS fiber optic here. If you guys are interested in a discount on your internet or your phone and you live in the Western slash, well, hell, anywhere in Canada that has TELUS, feel free to check out the phone number and the discount code in the bottom, in the panels. You know, that great stuff down there in the bottom. Oh, look at that swing. It's doing it again. Like, it literally won't last 3 seconds and it cuts out. Like, seriously, what the hell? You know what? Get it in, get it going. I just hope that Claudio's literally swinging him for like 3 minutes instead of me having this issue right now. Jesus, let's go. Come on, fight. So I gotta ask you guys, are you guys seeing the... It just kicked me out of the app. Great. Oh, I am going to be very angry at this. Am I gonna have to watch this damn thing on my phone? Okay, let's see here. Gonna try and get my TV going, but at the same time, like, ugh, seriously. I love how they're advertising. All right. We're back. In a sense. Stupid Roku. I love how Regal's being somewhat unbiased on commentary here. When it comes to, like, he just likes good fighting. He doesn't care about who does what, where, and when. But the one thing I can say is the fact that he's going to... Well, I'm glad I'm not the only one who lost the video. It looks like everybody did. So I will just nicely sit this up over here so we can actually see it together here. Okay, Claudio. I see you saw what happened last time. So Brian Cage in the pre-show did the suplex. Claudio just decided to do a gut wrench instead. I see what you're doing there. I see what you're selling. Claudio's like, tried. Nice. Oh. That's pretty freaking amazing how he could just do a gut wrench, tilt-a-whirl, backbreaker. Let's just say to hell with this and let's go. But I guess Gresham is so small that it's just not even a worry, right? Trying to do this here so I get the stream set up somewhat right here. Oh, good. They're actually calling it a sharpshooter because it actually is. Dang. Double stomp. I will say, Claudio seems to be like the perfect guy to fit into this group here in ROH. There we go. Let that sit like that for right now. Oh, and there's a shot right to the back of the knee. That is absolutely perfect fundamentals here. Well, you had to do something with Claudio to make him somewhat of a peril before if he wins, right? All right, so I got my TV feed back. It's about 5 seconds behind what my phone feed is. I'm just going to leave this here on mute just in case, because let's face it. Anybody who's watching this on the watching this on a Roku TV, you're just hoping and praying that it keeps working right now. Just want to say hello to everybody who's just popped in here to say hello and whatnot. See a few brown spots on the camera side. Nice. And Claudio just unloading the uppercuts. Jesus. Well, you know these guys are just going to go back and forth with a few hot shots here. That's very interesting. You know, Gresham knows, like, if you're going to chop someone, why chop him in the chest? Chop him in the knee, because that's where you're trying to affect right now, right? Are we going to... Oh, my God, we're going old school. Oh, I was going to go for the airplane spin, but the knee... Nice. Right into the ankle lock. Smooth as freaking silk. Nice. Gresham is such a smooth wrestler. Like, my God, like... Who's taller, Gresham or Taz? I do believe it is Gresham. But yeah, they're both very, very short. But the thing is, Gresham is all power, right? Oh, went for the Ricola bomb. One thing I'm upset about here is the fact we don't get Todd Sinclair out here. The fact we don't have the ROH referees back. Now we're just starting the 12. Okay. This is the textbook BCC here. Oh, here it is. Straight jacket, Ricola, bomb. That's done. And Nana's at ringside. He's like, oh, God, there's no way. So we're starting with confetti right off the start of the show. Hot damn. Amen, Regal. Amen. Claudio has been fighting for how long to get a world championship? How long has he deserved the world championship? He has been fighting for that. Like, WWE dropped the ball. Let's just call it straight up. Drop the frickin' ball with this guy. He speaks 5 languages. He is an athletic specimen. I'll even give him credit. He owns his own restaurant, his own cafe. And now he gets his own championship? I know this is a bit of a spoiler here for what happened on Dark next week. Because Gresham was at the tapings and he didn't have the championship, but look at this. Like, a man that deserves it. I'll say this. Claudio Castagnoli will have the ability to get the AEW World Championship. It's got to be within the next 5 years here. But here's the thing. can Claudio work to make Ring of Honor what NXT was to WWE? NXT 1.0, not 2.0. If he does that for 2.0, I'm sorry. It was in Gresham's face he was going to lose, yeah. Well, he just looped everything in so quick. Feels a little like Eddie Guerrero's title win, yeah. Like somebody that really deserved it. Now does somebody come out and attack him so we get a new main event? But let's face it, we got... This basically tells me that we got FTR versus the Briscoes as our main event tonight. Thank you, Tony Khan. Because I know that he's very paranoid about having the AEW Heavyweight Championship as the main event of his pay-per-views. It's great that he's actually branching out from that and trying to take some risks here. Yuta versus Garcia. Are we having that next? I hope not, for the fear fact that Regal's got to, save his voice a little. Ha! All right, well, we know that title ain't changing hands. Caprice Coleman, I do believe he did wrestle prior, but due to injury, he got out of the ring. Usually your color guys, it's strange. Most of your great color guys will always come from injury for some reason. Like right now we're seeing Corey Graves like that. We're seeing Nigel McGuinness in NXT UK. Hell, even I'll give Byron Saxton a little bit of credit. Well, at least we know what our main event is. Alrighty, we know what our next match is going to be. Let's throw this up in the predictions here. I don't see Dalton and the boys winning it, but you never know. Well, they got a party going on at least. All right, let's throw this up here. We got 5 minutes. Let's throw it in there. Get your channel points in. Let's get some gambling going on. So yeah, that you got to know they got a feeling that this is going to be something different when you throw your heavyweight championship right off the bat. And it's got that different vibe right now. And like, it's going to be interesting to see if they can get get this championship for a second time in the same building, he said. But Castle actually had a hell of a match with Jonathan Gresham for the ROH title at Battle of the Belts 2. And I'm pretty sure everybody just loves Dalton Castle. To me, just that those facials that Dalton has, just, yeah, freaks me out a little bit at times. I love the way the video is cutting out there like that. It's like that stop motion movie. You want to talk about a cult? This is how you form a cult here right now. I don't know why I can't ever get into the prediction points without ever having to restart the Twitch app. Or are you doing it on your phone? Because, yeah, I'm not 100% sure why that happens on the phone. Maybe send in a feedback to Twitch on that, because there might be an update that you're just missed or something, because I know the app updates all the time on that. So one lucky thing about the iPhone is that app, iPad, yeah, same thing. There might be an update that just can fix that up, because I know I've had to update. I keep getting the updates all the time. So, well, the audio guy just screwed up. Cut the music out, bring the music. One thing I've learned in production, yeah, screw up. Don't try and go cover your screw up if it's going to show off that bad. And it just did there. And the two boys are fighting over the tag rope. This is great. Well, they're showing the AEW advertisements. They're not showing anything about ROH. I got a feeling right before the main event, Tony Khan's going to come out and say something about what's going on with Ring of Honor. It just makes sense that they would show up and do something like... It's no point just to have one show and everybody's going to be like, well, what are we doing next? I get a feeling Tony Khan's got the kind of money that he can handle something like that, but when it comes to the wrestlers, they deserve a little bit more. When it comes to the fans, if you want them to stay interested, let's keep that momentum going here. Well, that's a nice little bit of offense there by the boys. Uh-oh. Yeah, goodbye. Ooh. Always great to see the double lariat like that. All right. Like I said, when it comes to Ring of Honor, I'm not as detailed as I should be. But I'm just going to say, they need a big boy here. They need a big boy. He does give me a lot of boss man vibes, just the way that he looks and the way he moves. He also does have the shape and the face of Bray Wyatt, but a larger version. So, have you guys heard anything about what Vince's status is in Impact? Because I haven't. Last I heard, he was part of Honor No More. Whether this is just a one-night thing, or are they physically going to catch up to? Because the thing about Impact Wrestling, you can go on an appearance deal, right? And the fact that they run a month of tapings in 2 days. I like that. I like that as a setup move there. Bateman got himself so dizzy that all he did was fall backwards. That's pretty inventive, if you ask me. Nice twisting neck breaker there. So what do you guys think? Oh, there's the hot tag to Castle. Let's see what level of hotness it's got here. I'd have to say that's a pretty decent bottle of Tabasco. It's not quite real hot sauce yet, but it's getting there. I think I'm going to have to find certain levels of that, you know. One guy I'd like to see in here at Ring of Honor is Castle's former tag team partner, Joe Hendry. Bring me a boy. Oh, Jesus. Almost Sasha Banks himself. You get a boy, and you get a boy, and you get... Well, that's better. What is this? Yeah, it's literally... If you don't know Dalton Castle, he does play like a master servant, Pied Piper kind of thing. They're called the boys for a reason. They're his hand boys. I'm glad that, you know, Castle had to use all that energy to throw his partners out. Gotta love this crowd. Dalton, Castle, and the boys. Well, she did her job. So she's called Siren now. Okay. Nice. Nice move, wrong target. Uh-oh. Jesus! Well, we got dead boys in the crowd. Dutch just said thank you. My goodness, what a shot. Face first. And this is how the Righteous absolutely finish things off. Yeah, that's going to be it. Oh. Keith Lee versus Dutch for a best moonsault challenge. I would love to see that. Dutch just looks like one of those guys that Keith Lee could work really well with. Whether a tag partner or an opponent. Oh no. Wow. He slipped and still got it off. You want to talk about a professional? That's what Vincent is right there. Dalton is so damn smooth. Jesus! Speaking of boss man there. I think we had a question in the chat earlier about does tags matter? Well, the fact we got 8. There's the bangarang. Oh my God. Well, that tells you it was probably a one-time deal. Wow. All right, that was interesting to say the least. And Dalton looks like he's just ready to explode. Oh. So what are you thinking of Ring of Honor so far, Jagger? I know this is your first pay-per-view. Honestly, I think this might be my 3rd or 4th over the last few years. How are you guys enjoying the show so far tonight? Like, we're 2 matches in. We're about 35 minutes into the show. Can you tell that Jay Lethal and Sanjay Dutt are best friends? I love seeing Sanjay with a pencil. It was even funny, if you watch Dynamite on Wednesday, they had the shark foamies. He actually had his pencil tucked in inside the tucked inside the shark head here. So I think it says saying when I can watch matches, I'll get distracted by my phone. Absolutely. Oh, here we go. There's the pure rules. A whole lot of them. Yeah, that's the one thing. If you come in with outside interference, you actually get fired from Ring of Honor. All right, let me get the prediction up here. This is a match I've been looking forward to. All right, well, let's get 5 minutes up on here on this. The in-ring work feels a lot like AEW, but as a product, it's just cool to feel it. It's like a secret club, like the original ECW. Yeah, absolutely. Like, you get a feeling like this is almost like a cult gathering. I love the tights color there on you tonight. Got the little fuchsia going on there. Must have heard I was wearing my new shirt today. Regal's got a lot of work to do today. Now, I know I got people going in and out of here, and I know you were talking about the original ECW feel. Do yourself a favor. And I'm making another cheap plug here. Make sure you check out our wrestling YouTube channel. We have an event there called the Clandestine Society, Episode 1. It was a 5-hour show held in a building, invite only, with some of the most unique matches I have ever called as a play-by-play person. All right, well, let's get that announcement. Let's go. All right, John Walters, Ace Steel out there. Those names sound familiar to me. All right, you have to shake hands or you get... What the hell? Let's go. All right, so we got a 20-minute time limit here, so that's why the predictions are only 5 minutes. Let's go. And I'll tell you right now, I am absolutely looking forward to this match because Garcia knows how to wrestle. You don't know how to wrestle. This is the division... Like, for anybody that's watching local wrestling, I'll tell you right now, this is the division I would love to see Mitch Clark in. Jesus! These guys are not fooling around. Really? Okay, that makes a little bit of sense here. So he's using the color based on Danielson's tights. That's some third level thinking there. Kudos to Garcia if that really is the case. Ha! An idiot move. So just proving how much of an idiot you really are. A little bit of back and forth. One thing about watching a pure wrestling match is the fact that you might get some rest holds here, but it doesn't feel like a rest hold. That's the thing. It looks like the intensity, there could be a tap out at any moment. It's almost going back to those British rounds rules, like you see with the Heritage Cup. What's Yuta's punishment going to be if he loses? I don't know. Regal's got some devious plans. Regardless, he's probably going to give him an hour of Danielson, or more like it, an hour of Moxley. You know, it's amazing the one thing I've learned from a lot of wrestlers. I'll give you that. But yeah, just watching Yuta just get splatted like that. It's actually like if they were going with the original ROH Pure rules, this stuff would not be happening out here right now. You gotta get back in the ring immediately. You don't. There's no gimme outside the ring. There's no playing around outside the ring. And I wish they would sort of enforce that a little bit tighter here. Is Garcia clapping for himself, or is he clapping for a 3 count? That's the funny part. All right, looks like we got things back to normal, so I'm going to try and stay where I'm at here now on the TV network here. And the thing about a pure match is things can change so quickly out here. Most people consider the Pure Championship sort of like the thinking man's championship here. It's almost, I would almost say video game-like for the fact that you have to plan a lot more compared to what you will see in, say, like a heavyweight championship match where you just turn around and just punch the guy in the face if you don't like what's going on. And that could change things in a hurry. Here, you gotta play chess. Got to figure out which piece goes where and how everything gets figured out. So now what's he going to do on this? Little bow and arrow. I love this. It's one of the biggest ways you got to break out of that hold. Oh, look at this. I don't know whether that was a complete botch or a half botch or... I do appreciate, though, the fact that Garcia is sitting there trying to fight this every step of the way. Like when you're watching this with many organizations, you'll see somebody just go through the motions with them. Realistically, you want to be fighting every step of the way while they're doing this move unless you're completely exhausted. Now, we were talking about that top rope rule with WCW. Daniel Garcia showed a little bit about Bill Watts' thinking was about having that. It's not about not throwing people over the top rope. It's making sure the referee doesn't see you throw anybody over the top rope. And Garcia there just used the little ability here of... It's definitely a unique offense, the rubbing of the ear. Good thing nobody's wearing glasses here. We hit the 8-minute mark. We're about halfway through right now. Almost halfway through. I love how Caprice can just bring up little comments on the side to the fact that he does have this experience like this. But I'm just enthralled listening to what Regal's got to say here during commentary as well. Just providing the little tidbits here. And once again, he's just providing like he's just a leader of a combat club. Like he's not here to... Like he's got guys that he supports, but at the same time... He knows that his opponents definitely do have the skill, right? Oh, nice. I'm surprised nobody's gone to... Well, I guess it's legal to grab the ears. It's just not legal to bite them. I guess that makes sense. And Ribicani's trying to fire up the drop kick 5 seconds after it happened. I'm like, ah! It's almost hard when you're dealing with somebody like a guy like Regal on commentary with you. He's just such a great guy, so revered. Kick to the back of the head. Now, got to make sure that's a forearm, not a fist. Could you imagine this going to a time limit and then having the judges pick Garcia? He's got to out-wrestle every move that comes in? Really? So Regal does not want any rope breaks from Yuta. To say the least, that's a little bit interesting here. Glad they're giving at least a full amount of time here to this Pure Championship. Like, come on, hit me. Well, here comes the slap fight. Slap fight! And here comes the crowd. Could you imagine he gets a knockout in his first match? In first match in ROH? There you go, snap German. Cameraman! Go find another angle, please. Could you imagine if there was an accidental rip there? That would not be good. On, here comes a staple of the Back Blue Combat Club. The 12-6 elbows. And that's how you fix that move. You just completely reverse it. Nice break out of there. Jesus. High angle suplex. Now into the crippler crossface. Now, oh, no. That's a Scorpion Deathlock. That's not a sharpshooter. That looks horrible. Whoa! Garcia, look at this. Oh, no way! Regal stretch! Oh, and that's a nice way of doing it. Now, what I would love to see to end this. Oh, what a piss off that would be. If Garcia loses to Jericho's move. Well, one of Jericho's moves. That's not the Lion Tamer. Look at this going up. Oh my goodness. What a pile driver. Really? So you're supposed to tuck your chin in and then turn your head? I would think that would be, if a miss, it'd be even worse. All right. Oh. All right. Well, Daniel Bryan, here we go. Oh. Yes, I said Daniel Bryan, not Bryan Danielson. Nice! And that's how you finish it. Sorry, JJ. Unfortunately, those points go bye-bye. That is a fantastic match, and that's the way to end it. Yeah, Vic, you got it right on top of that. This is wrestling. Dun, 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 dun. I got to get that added to my soundboard here. How are you doing tonight, sir? I hope that you managed to get to the beginning of the pay-per-view tonight. If Garcia shakes the hand, I'll be very disappointed. That's it. That's Garcia. That's the Garcia we know. You almost missed it? Yeah, like... Here's the thing with us. We were watching it on the... I'm watching it on the Roku app on my TV. Well, the app decided to get a little E, I believe is the way we put it. Managed to get it on my phone there intermittently and until the TV came back up right now. So, how is the apartment hunting going, by the way? I hope things are somewhat successful in that for you. On classic pause and go, yeah. Well, at least we get a palate cleanser now, which might not be much of a palate cleanser here. As soon as the got some applications in, all right, well, hopefully they work out. Oh, just in case you were wondering, Vic, this Tuesday, the YouTube videos of us dominating at Fortnite are going to be going up on our gaming YouTube channel. So if you ever want to see it, I got Jules' point of view is going to be going up on Tuesday morning at noon your time, and it'll be 6 o'clock for my point of view. So. Those links make me angry. I don't want that happening. What? What links make you angry? The fact that, I'm trying to help grow my channel a little bit here as things, sorry, the predictions just ended, so I just gotta, all right, let's see here. Grudge match. Roosh Dragoli. Just throw 5 minutes on the clock and predictions to your no answer. Oh, your links. Okay. So while we got a second, no roses, all thorns. Ugh. Did he say Rugged Lee? Thought that was one of Keith Lee's monikers. Mr. Evil Penguin King. It sounds sort of perfect. You're showing up to wrestling shows. Wrestling Sidecast when you're wanting to break doors. Seems perfect. The buttholes part, well, I think Parrish could speak to that a little bit better than most people here because he's got experience in the ring right now. And also HPC 2 Sweet as well. How are you doing, EPK? I hope you're doing well. So, chat, I do have to ask you something. What do you guys think of, since we're talking about Roosh and everything with everything going on with him and his faction right now, the Los Ingobernables. Oh, sorry, I botched that. Oh, Parrish, I was just saying that, you'd have a little more experience in the ring about, being the breaker of doors and buttholes. So, so cold and comfy right now. I wish I was cold right now. You're Spanish and you botched that. Yes, but during the show, you got a fridge full of beer. I haven't had a drink in a week. So I have... Not that that's an excuse, but it's less of an excuse. So, yeah, like I'm drinking 100% H2O in my Tellus-sponsored thermos right now. And if I feel really angsty, I got no-name cola here. Just clipped all my hair off so there's a breeze today, so attaboy. I I just thought you might be more of an expert in breaking buttholes. I don't know, Paris. Sorry, and just read the replay, and it's all there. I'm just trying to help out here, trying to help everybody with everything else. Just being a giver. But anyway, I'm just, because you got wrestling experience, and I've seen videos of wrestlers sticking thumbs up buttholes. Not those kind of videos. Don't get that out of your mind here. But in all seriousness, we're talking about Los Ingobernables, his partner, Andrade El Idolo. What do you guys think of him tagging up with Ric Flair, taking on Lethal and Jarrett next Sunday? Like, to me, for me, I want to watch that card, but that last match is just going to be, ugh. So I'm pretty sure we're going to be doing a sidecast of it just so we can see what's going on with that. And just remember, folks, you got time to get your predictions in right now. Get your channel points in. The more you put in, the more you can get back, and the more you can use it towards sounds and stuff. So, it's amazing apple juice, huh? I don't know about the matches, but what... You know what? I'm not even going to worry about the buttholes right now. I'm just leaving the buttholes where they are. Because that's just a stinky situation to get involved with. But I'll be perfectly frank. Watching some of the details of some of that card coming out for Ric Flair's last match, I'm really looking forward to it. Nice. Roosh is so effortless. I'll skip this round hanging in the chat during this match. All right, cool. For example, Ric Flair's last match card, they're looking at... All right, so you get to use the 20 count and beating people up out here. Oh, it's a brother, okay. Brother from a different mother, probably, but how's the ROH card been so far? You know what? It's got a very good vibe for what you would expect. We had the world title match right off the bat, where Claudio Castagnoli, a.k.a. the former Cesaro, won the heavyweight championship in the first match on the card. The six-man tag went well with Dalton Castle and the boys winning. That pure title match was insane. Now we're just getting a grudge match there. So, yeah, the very first match they put the heavyweight championship on because they're going to put the tag title match between FTR and the Briscoes as the main event. And if you've been following wrestling at all, FTR is probably the team of the year right now. Sorry, guys. Hot air and asthma, for some reason, don't mix very well. So we have, I would have to say, well, still got two more matches after this. Because, yeah, after this, we have the women's world title between Serena Deeb and Mercedes Martinez. Then we got that 2 out of 3 falls match for the main event. I'm pretty sure that's all we got right now. Jesus! Yeah, he lawn darted the table. He didn't hit Roosh that much. That's like somebody driving into a... Look. Yeah, his head went straight into that table first. Look at the ring bell person. She's just looking so depressed over that. I know. My table is gone. I need my table to ring my bell. Do yourself a favor, go back. It is an epic moment. Gotta... This crowd's trying to be in it the best they can right now because they know how important this card is. Because let's face it, if this card doesn't do well, yeah, JJ, you can try to explain it to Parrish, but I know Parrish is just gonna, normally you try to go this way. He's just gonna go this. He's gonna find the most energetic way to get around right now. And I am gonna have to work on some butthole protection apparently. So you throw that out whatever way you need to. These guys just unloading here right now. Butthole insurance? I thought that's what they gave lawyers. Not that expensive. Oh my God, do I love a good Snapdragon. No offense that it was on Dragon Lee, but my God, like Kenny Omega has such a sweet Snapdragon. Wait, hold on. Let me back up in the chat. Vic, how do you know that butthole insurance isn't that expensive? Do you have like a butthole broker or something? I'd imagine he'd be a real ass if he was, but, no comment. Thanks. Best not to ask. You know how you can take a conversation out of the gutter and put it in the ditch? Yeah, I think that's where we ended up there on that one. So that's the third time we've seen that move tonight. At least with Claudio, he did it with a gut wrench. Wait, how did old school wrestling call it? Damn it, D'Lo. The OSW podcast used to term that a damn you D'Lo. When you see that same move in consecutive matches, like an Impact move like that. Because, yeah, Brian Cage did it. It was trying to be a stalling, but it ended up not being. Claudio did a gut wrench over the top, and then this one was pretty much a snap over the top rope. Been playing Capcom Fighting Collection at all? I do have it. I played it a couple weeks ago. I haven't played it this week just because the All-Star game and whatnot, we pretty much stayed on MLB The Show all week. I've gotten through 4 of the 6 games. I haven't played much online, mainly because there's not many people online right now. Started watching Letterkenny last night. I've already gone through 8 episodes. All this butthole talk is like a conversation day. So, in other words, you're comparing our Twitch chat to an episode of Letterkenny. I'm going to use that in my advertising, sir. So, EPK, what system do you play on? That's the problem. Because if you're not on the Xbox, it seems yeah, there you are. You're on PC, so that's my problem. I'm on the Xbox, so cross-platform does not happen on this game for some weird reason. Oh, I know. Trust me. However, one thing I will be doing, and this will be, I'm looking to do it tomorrow night, is checking out the new Brawlhalla game. If you watch an hour of a Twitch streamer who has drops enabled, I love this 20 count. I'm going to be playing Multiverses tomorrow night. It is basically Brawlhalla, Smash Brothers, Nickelodeon All-Stars, but with DC characters. It is available now. If you want a free copy of it, all you literally have to do is watch a stream with drops enabled for an hour, and you get a free code for it. Once you watch for an hour, you get a drop, and then all you have to do is make sure you have a WB account and whatnot. So I'm going to be doing it tomorrow night. Oh, no, it's good permanently from what I've seen. Like, there's no time limit on I just downloaded it that way. If it is, I might actually end up buying the Founders Pack for getting a few of the skins, so. The only difference is when you do it, you only get the base game. You don't get any of the extra perks that the Founders Pack that you have to pay between $30 and $80 for to cover it. Uh-oh. I think... Oh. Dragon Lee kicked out of that? I thought he was knocked out already. Yeah, not so in love with it to pay at all yet. Yeah, that's the thing. I want to be able to get in there with the Tasmanian Devil. I'm a little disappointed that the fact that, my life inspiration, Wile E. Coyote, is not in the game yet. And I do say yet because there's always DLC. Hell, they announced the first DLC today in LeBron James. Who would have thought you would add LeBron James in a fighting game? All right, double stomp. Yeah, well, they got Space Jam LeBron. You know that movie that nobody watched because, it sucked. So, yeah, they announced that on the 26th, they're going to have LeBron James available as part of the full beta. Scorpion and Sub-Zero. Oh, my God. Scorpion and Sub-Zero, like... Could you imagine if they actually let you do fatalities in that game? Didn't MJ have a weird game on the SNES? I do. Oh, that was a basketball game, though. Like, to me, I do believe there was a legit Michael Jordan basketball game. Space Jam had a game with MJ in it. Well, Space Jam actually had a game with LeBron in it. We actually played it on stream, and it was horrible. Wow. Rip off Bugs Bunny's bloody head as a finisher. That would traumatize. I would love to see it, though. Seriously. Wouldn't you just love to see, like, some of these cutesy-wootsy characters that they... Velma. Could you imagine Velma getting her head ripped off? Apparently, Velma's got some OnlyFans-worthy outfits in the game as well, so it's going to be interesting to see what everybody decides to come up with. I love how Riccaboni says, yeah, without the champion or the challenger, we will not have a women's championship match. I will say this is going to be a hell of a match. So, while I got a whole bunch of wrestling fans in here right now, at this point, I'm not thinking about doing a watch-along for SummerSlam because I still want to see the product improve before I actually sit down and force myself to sit in this chair and watch it for 4 hours straight. Because that's what's going to happen. However, the Ric Flair's last match card that starts at 6:05 Eastern, 4:05 Mountain. Would you guys be interested if I did a watch-along for that card? Because outside the main event, I think I'm going to be watching all of it, so... Because the fact we're getting Josh Alexander versus Jacob Fatu... Let's see here. 5 minutes. All right, there you go. Predictions are up, folks. Let's get them in. Let's get your points in. Let's start gambling. For you, no? Okay. I know personally I've just tried not to spend as much on... as much on pay-per-views as normal, but, you know, never mind. Yeah, that's right. They did give her new music. It's hard to tell because half the time they don't have her on TV enough. So right now we got an hour 40. Oh, 780 on Martinez. Somebody's going all in. Cameraman. If you weren't here during the Pure Championship, I used that as well because, yeah, there was a couple angles for Yuta that got a few of the women excited. So are they giving a full hour to FTR and the Briscoes? Like, I don't think there's any other match after this. I don't know if maybe I'm missing something here, but yeah, like they're giving that as... Was JJ sliding for Yuta? Wouldn't surprise me one bit. She was a little quiet at that time. But I will say, during that Pure Championship match, that was, yeah, exactly. Like, you know. I really do hope that Tony Khan comes out after this match, before the main event, and just tells everybody, yeah, this is our main event, and just get ready because we're going to have more going on with Ring of Honor, like we have a streaming service, or we're going to be on TBS. We're replacing Rampage with ROH. Could you imagine? I can just imagine how many people would pop for that. It's almost turning into a pure type match. Oh, there we go. Good old stomp on the hand. Cameraman, stop showing the spots. Stop showing the spots being called. Damn it. You can zoom out. Oh, nice trip. Lost points picking Garcia. We weren't talking about who you were picking in the match. Just because, Garcia came out wearing Regal type gear and tried to finish the match with the Regal stretch and all. But it's really nice here watching these two ladies just pull off what you would see as a regular match in any Ring of Honor card, right? Like, I know we talked about it earlier, the fact that the women deserve a nice spine buster. The women deserve a lot more time on AEW, and I don't know whether that's the decision from Tony Khan or whether it's a decision from TBS. Because it seems like TNT's giving a little bit more time than TBS is right now. And let's face it, it's going to be the TV networks that tell you this is what's making money, this isn't. There's no Title IX thing going on when it comes to straight making money. It sucks. Don't get me wrong. But I will say this, even though the booking was shoddy and the fact that Lacey Evans and Aaliyah went 2.5 weeks now, where they were supposed to have a match and Lacey just walks out and says, I'm not having it because I don't get my respect. And then they booked the same damn match for next week. Uh-oh. Oh, Caprice, don't use the hardest part of the ring, please. Jesus! Honestly, doing a spear on the outside like that is such a cool move. Because you literally do not have to land on the ground. You can stay standing. Even though Deeb went down on her knees there. Realistically, you can hit her with a shoulder and still land and push off and still be on your feet. Now think about this. With Serena Deeb 15 years ago, she had her head shaved and she was with CM Punk. Nice stunner. Is there heat with Viking Raiders and New Day? I don't think so. It's more the fact that nobody really likes that gimmick. Nobody really cares. Their trash talk felt a little aggressive. Yeah, but here's the thing. Like Vic, we were talking about this. I don't want to take away from the women's match here, but we could still bring it out at the beginning of the show. Jesus, nice suplex. We were talking about some of the changes here that happened. No, here's 3 notable changes that I saw during SmackDown. They're not big, but they're noticeable. First thing that happened immediately after Steph's announcement that Vince was gone, the Street Profits came through the crowd instead of out the front, like they did in NXT. That's something I find that was a very big change from before. And it wasn't hyped up as anything. It was just looked to be normal. Number 2. Actually, there's 4 things in this case. Number 2. No freaking replays for the first 45. Oh my God. Dragon Sleeper on the top rope. That's how you get a German off. Wow. All right, so number 2, you got no replays for like an hour. And the first one they had was actually paid for by Progressive. Number 3, promos were a little bit more loose than what you would normally expect. From the Street Profits to the Usos to the New Day. All the promos were a little bit more loose and fancy-free here. It wasn't as rigid. And number 4, the New Day came out in street clothes rather than their gear. They never come out in street clothes. Just straight up, you can walk out of the arena in what you're wearing. They've never done that. Now, these are subtle changes, but maybe we're going to get a little bit more of that going forward. Oh, look at this. Just trying to wrench the body any way she can. So what's she doing now? Bruce wasted no time. I'm almost thinking that Steph wasted no time and Bruce had no choice. I'll be perfectly honest. I think Bruce is there until this transition is done and Triple H turns into creative head. Sean's got NXT. Triple H has got the main roster. They kill the brand split so they can have one creative voice on both shows. Storylines will carry over so that people have to watch both shows. I'm going to go through I think I might actually do an entire show here where I might just go through everything I expect. I'm not going to get totally interested in it yet. Gotta wait and see what they're going to do. Saturday's going to be a big test. But the mere fact that we're talking about it the way that we are now, it's funny here. Here's an example of a Vinceism that why this move would never be used in WWE. You saw Serena got caught in that choke, right? With her face right against the chest of Mercedes. Because you couldn't see the look of pain on Serena's face, they wouldn't want you to use that move. Time to lay the boots down. And just lay each other out. DSP get a job? Who is DSP? I would love to see, just out of a lark, I'm just going to throw one out there. What if, even though Claudio is already the heavyweight champion, the Kings of Wrestling showed up at the end of the show? Chris Hero and Claudio Castagnoli. DSP get the sign right side up. Ha! I love Ribicani. It's funny because I was telling you guys earlier tonight talking about Clandestine Society. Oh, they both seem off. They've been better. Yeah. To me personally, my favorite commentator going right now is Lenny Leonard, who I am shocked still hasn't been able to get to one of the major promotions here, but ah! Serena could be dead. My God. Jesus. Oh my God, that was harsh. Well, now we know how this is finishing. I can't see this going much further. That German, yeah. Spider German? Oh, deep watched. Are they going to do the surfboard submission? Oh, go for the bite. Go for the bite. Somebody get a tetanus shot. I've really hated those forearms to the back. They look so weak. Like, I don't care who does them, male, female, otherwise. Oh, look at this. Wax on, wax off. Nice. All right. Now go for the Serenity Lock. Oh my God. We have a new champ right now. Nice counter. I guess that's an advantage you can do when you're the bigger person in the matchup here. So now she gonna try. She gonna try hook it in one more time or what? Little far away for that to be. Like Deep did well to fall into it, but it just seemed a little far from what it should be here. Yeah, they're definitely going to give an hour to the main event. Uh-oh. About 2 minutes ahead watching it on Bleacher. Well, remember I had that Chicanandos. Remember I had that problem with the fight app, so that very well could be why. Whoops. I think that's a good way of saying whoops. It looks like Mercedes just dropped Serena when she wasn't supposed to there. It's not going to try and go for that. She's going to go for that lock again. That's going to be the tap. She can't move at all either. There's the tap out. So I will say this right now. I expect... Yeah, it was a rough match, but still, like, I don't mind a little bit of roughness. I don't mind a little bit of... Not everything should look crisp and perfect. You should be able to get some stuff in there that is a little, you know... A little all over the place. So... A lot of respect shown in this card. I think this first show, they know how important this is. Oh, that's right. There's two matches left. My idiot. Lethal and Joe, of course. The fact that we haven't seen Joe in forever, that's probably why. So yeah, that works out. They give him about 15 minutes for the TV title match. 15, 20 minutes, and then they got an hour if they want for the last match. I love how Samoa Joe, for the most part, can just have like that Jake Roberts calm as he's giving his promos, and then all of a sudden just turn into Psycho Sid within 3 seconds. Struggling to sit up. I'm used to... Yeah. It's one advantage I have of being over here in the mountain time zone here, JJ. We're only at 7:40 right now. Jay Lethal losing his voice in this promo. Nice. Now, we've had both these guys multiple times here up in Edmonton. And in Alberta. Oh. It's interesting to see Satnam. It's got a nice dichotomy here. What... Lethal's calling away. Lethal's sending Satnam and Sanjay to the back. Yeah, Lethal's voice crack was epic there. It's like he's losing his voice completely. So this might be one of the two matches that might be a pick'em here. All right, let me throw that up. Oh, they're not even waiting. Let's go. Yeah, why even wait? Let's just get it going right now. You gotta love Joe's intensity. I don't care how old he is. Like, you can tell, like, all these matches so far, except for that last one. That last match, this match, and the next match coming up. There's just a level of... There's going to be an extra level of polish on these matches. I know there was a little bit of screw up there, and I think a lot of it had to do with that German off the top for that women's match, but between these two, they are two longtime veterans, multiple-time world champions on both sides. Black Panther 2 trailer's out now. Nice. Gonna have to check it out after the stream's done here. It's gonna be tough to watch now that Chadwick Boseman's not in it, of course, but I'm sure they've done a good job working that out and how that's gonna play out in this. So we're just getting our plain old grudge match outside the ring. We're not actually gonna have the bell ring yet. Oh, it'll be at referee's discretion that they could throw the match out or start it, one or the other. Oh, yeah, here we go. Classic Jay Lethal here. Almost didn't catch him there. Oh, you haven't watched it yet, so I retweeted out. There's going to be a lot of stuff coming out. Like, for example, for Street Fighter 6, they showed a lot of the alternate costumes at the booth, the Capcom booth down in Comic-Con. This used to be one of the biggest nights of the year, or one of the biggest weekends of the year, when it comes to giving out information on different games and... I love this crowd. They know how to fire things up. Jesus, Joe. Hey, Andrew, how you doing tonight, my friend? Good to see you here. Great to see you around. We're actually watching a little pay-per-view wrestling here. The return of ROH to our pay-per-view screens here since Tony Khan's bought absolutely stellar card here tonight. Oh, God, that table's going again. How did you fix the table? You replaced the table. Oh. You just said take him out? So they can't... What in the world? They're trying to injure him before he even gets in the ring? Because they technically can't even ring the bell in that case. It's fun. It's fun to watch somebody who doesn't speak fluent. Like he understands. Like don't get me wrong. He played basketball in Canada for 3 years, so he does know the English quite well. But it's not his first language. It's just fun watching him just scream and holler, especially when they're like 7-8. By the way, Andrew, how is the golf tournament going along right now? I do believe you guys are somewhere around the second round, or just getting close to wrap up the second round. I know that unfortunately I had to bow out of the summer tournament just because I'm way too damn busy right now. And just because of some of the news that's come down the pipe recently, I'm going to be a lot busier. Midway through round 2, I saw that one of the guys was just running away with it. Hopefully you guys can bring him back to the pack or find some way to get some glitches into his game somehow. Well, Joe ain't selling that shoulder a whole lot right now. Oh, referee didn't see the foot on the ropes on the first call here. Good A start with a 8-stroke lead. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Maybe we can find some way to grease up his course somehow. You know, grease his poles up a little too much. Oh my God, I can't believe I said that. It evened up. You evened it up in round 2. Cool. I'm just glad there's some consistent play going on with Mario Strikers. So, shot of 58. Hot damn, my friend. I think that deserves a goal horn just for that. We haven't used it yet tonight. Great job on that round. Yeah, I'm lucky to get par most of the time. But yeah, with the amplitude of games going down right now, it's been nuts on how much you get in there. And oh, you birdied the entire back. Okay, that makes sense. It takes a little bit of luck, but mostly it's just skill. And I got to give you guys full credit for as much practice as you guys get, as well as just the overall talent you guys have. Like, some of the best golf players, like, it's actually funny. One of my buddies, Craig, he bought one of those golden tee machines for his house. And he's actually getting me to help him set up a YouTube live stream for himself to show off his rounds as he's going along. Been a few headaches here and there, but overall, hooking up to those machines, it's all about getting yourself in a good position and executing. Sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't. That, to me, sounds just like the Blue Jays yesterday taking on the Red Sox. It's all about just getting in a good position over and over and over and over and over again. But yeah, you gotta continually just work on getting yourself in a better position all the time. Red Sox, what's baseball? I don't know what you... Did you hear the line from Michael Cole on SmackDown yesterday about the Red Sox? When they hit 25, I think it was around 9:30 your time, Vic. He mentioned, yeah, I'm a Mets fan. We haven't scored 25 runs in 2 weeks. Which is true. It's funny because they were in Boston for SmackDown last night. So I'm sitting in the Steven Larson chat because I always like to have somebody's channel open when I'm just around the house or whatever, because view times gets credit. Even the ads that run, even for channels I'm not subscribed to, you get a little bit of revenue off it. So if you could just leave it running, like I got unlimited bandwidth here at my apartment, so if I can keep things running and get you guys a little bit extra money, I'm all for it. But anyway, I had the qualm up in the chat. I'm like, yeah, which fans were trying to get out of the building faster, SmackDown fans or Red Sox fans last night? And it was weird because sometime around the set, oh my God, Joe with a clothesline. Now, is it just me, guys and girls, but is it a little telling that the belt is sitting in the corner? Sad, I might need to take it to be alert for the tag title match. Yeah, it's... I understand it's a little late for you, JJ. I appreciate you being here, by the way, just like I appreciate each and every one of you for being here tonight. So, whether you're watching this live or VOD or even on YouTube, a nap. You're not going to have much time for a nap because I got a feeling this is probably only going to go another 5-10 minutes tops. Because I could see this ROH show ending a little bit early tonight. Yeah, it's just so great to watch two guys like this going at it. Lethal combination. That's all I need. Well, I don't know if JJ works tomorrow. I definitely start work would be 9 o'clock your time, Vic. So I know how JJ feels. Like my typical work week is Sunday through Tuesday. Or sorry, Friday through Tuesday. It sucks a little bit because I got to be on call next Friday during the Love Wrestling shows. So. You gotta love when you get kicked in the face like that. And I think it was just an overestimation there on where he was. So, while Lethal's in the ring and he's an opponent to Ric Flair next side, I'm just going to throw this out here right now to ask. They've hired enough workers for the weekends. Well, oh my God, is he going to go for the muscle buster on Samoa Joe? Not a freaking chance. Do you think Ric Flair goes out on his back like traditionalists would let him? Or does he end up pinning Jay Lethal or making Jarrett or Lethal tap to the figure four? Jesus! I'm sorry, but that's got to hurt Joe's rear end right there. A jumping leg lariat off the second rope. You're still going to land there. You think Jarrett takes the fall or taps? I got a feeling that probably will be it. Because I don't see Flair being the guy that wants to go out on his back. Even though every other retirement quote-unquote match, he's ended up going out on his back. But I think that would be, in Flair's eyes, such a downer to end the night that way. So now he's going to go for the muscle buster on Lethal. Oh my God, are we going to get a title change? Wow. I think there might have been maybe 3 people tops that have kicked out of that move. Wow. These guys are telling a hell of a story here. And the fact that Joe couldn't get the muscle buster off because of the attack on the shoulder earlier tonight. He's trying to get fan support. Did Tyson Kidd kick out? The lethal injection? I don't even know if they... I didn't even know if they had a match or not. I think he might have. Oh no, Joe's move. Well, let's not... Yeah. Let's not go there. But let's hit him with a title belt. Oh my God. Well, this crowd just went ballistic. You know what's amazing? Well, actually, I'll say Tyson Kidd is actually kicking out pretty good right now. This is how you get into the clutch, right here. There it is. Oh, in the stunner. And that's how you get him in the clutch in the ground. And there's the tap out. That is a way to finish a match like that. Joe just has a way. Joe just has such an amazing way to pull this crowd any direction that he wants to. All right, we got the main event coming up here. I'm a little excited. I can't wait to see who else Joe runs through here. I want to see who they put in that ring with Joe, just to try and make them look good. Okay, I'll take that. Moxley and Roosh. Rosa and Yamashita. All right. Starks and Danhausen. Here we go. Handicap match. It's a joke. Oh my God. Oh my God. Danielson and Garcia. We've been dying for this match. Okay. Page and Ruffin, Seidel and Moriarty. All right. Let's fucking go is right. Nice. All right, I'm just waiting for the predictions to be handed out for the last one, and then I'll get the last one set up here. We're going to do it 4 ways here. It's not going to be 2 predictions. It's going to be a choice of 4. All right, Andrew, we will see you later. I'll be back tomorrow with some multiverses. So if you stop by, you'll be able to get a chance to play the game for free if you stop by for an hour and check out the stream. All right? We will see you tomorrow. Maybe. Or sometime this week. All right. Let me get this prediction set up here for our main event here. So I'm going to set this up with 4 different outcomes. So it is it is 2 out of 3 falls, right? So not only am I going to make you predict how many falls, I'm also going to make you pick the winner. And Briscoes. And I've tried to spread them out so that you get the exact opposite. And I will throw it out for 10 minutes here for you guys. First time I'm doing one of these four-way predictions here, guys. So feel free to throw it in there. So yeah, you get... I just can't wait for this matchup here. Like, FTR has sold me on this match more than the Briscoes aren't allowed on TBS TV. I'll just call that a spade right now. But reach for the sky, boys. Got a bit of a southern accent whenever I need it. Top 5, dead or alive. And honestly, the FTR themes here, this theme, doesn't it just get you fired up in so many different ways? So many championships. Now, seriously. Now, for anybody that knows the politics behind wrestling right now, who would have thought you would have saw the IWGP and the Ring of Honor the IWGP and the AAA championships on the same damn team? Because they do not like each other in the least. That is how good FTR is. The fact that they had no choice but to give it to them. It is an amazing time for pro wrestling. Now, Vic and chat, I want to throw this out here, and it's one thing I'm just hoping for. Could you imagine, based on everything that's going, once CM Punk comes back, and I'm assuming he's going to get the championship back after him and Moxley have their match. What if Cult of Personality played at WrestleMania representing AEW CM Punk? Could you imagine? First of all, I'm sorry that I won't be able to see you guys again because the internet will be down for like weeks. Former 12-time... That's something that pisses me off with these nameplates. Former 12-time tag team champions? No, they're 12-time tag team champions. Like, you're not formerly 12 times, you are 12 times. definitely more potential for some kind of cross promotion involving all wrestling. And that's what I'm hoping for. You can even tell Paul Turner's fired up here. Like, he's trying to be serious, but you can just see the look in his eyes. He's like, damn, boys, this is going to be fun. I love the tights that both FTR have as well. The 7-star right on them. It's like, Turner, hold on. We got this, all right? Yeah, he's like, yeah, the hell. So why are those belts sitting around ringside? Somebody go get the belts. There you go. There's a grip going to get one. Oh, yep. There you go. Yep. Grab those. Did you bring a cart for yourself? Because you're carrying, well, let's see. It's 40 pounds of gold there. I love the fact that the crowd really don't know what to do at this point. But I have to appreciate the old school rules for this match. The fact it's 2 out of 3 falls. If you guys aren't familiar, back in the early days of wrestling, the championship match was always best 2 out of 3 falls. Mainly so the promoter could do something screwy for the third fall, or one of the falls would be screwy so they could overturn the match and basically send the championship back out with the champion. And you know the boys are going to be taking their time in this match because there is no rush right now. But speaking of a rush, let me get my last plug in here for this right now before I might do one at the end of the stream, but we'll see here. As you can see, I am wearing the new Mike the Rough t-shirt in fuchsia. Beautiful purple color. Got the Backbreaker Gaming logo on the shoulder. Get yours now at our merch store. There's that and I think like 10 other designs there that you are available to get. If you're in the States, shipping's cheap. I've kept the cost low as much as possible, and Twitch subscribers do get a discount as well. So click the link there and just take a look. Anything that comes up, anything you purchase there, all the profits go to help out the stream and help out some of my other streamers here with Backbreaker Gaming as well. So it's a big feel out phase for the crowd right now, so I felt it was time I could do a plug. So, and speaking of plugs, you got about 2 minutes left to get your predictions in. I see right now we got both 2-1 set up there. But there's still time to get more in, guys and girls. It's going to be interesting. Could you imagine seeing FTR win this 2 straight or the Briscoes winning it 2 straight? What kind of statement that would send? Like, don't get me wrong, I don't expect that in a million years here, but at the same time, now, when you look at Cash Wheeler here, just remind yourself that his forearm was completely severed just over a year ago. in that horrific match against the Lucha Brothers there. Like, Dax is the one always wearing the KP tape, but Cash is the one that took the most vicious injury of them all there, so. Well, the redneck kung fu. I love the back and forth here with the crowd. But can somebody honestly make a case for somebody who isn't Dax Hardwood for Wrestler of the Year this year? Like, I get it, Reigns has had a hell of a booking, but at the same time, the body of work for Dax the Axe here. This may be the very first time ever that a tag team wrestler could get Wrestler of the Year and Tag Team of the Year. Because realistically, FTR is changing the game right now. Nice roll through, coming across. Oh my God, here we go. Harwood just made one mistake there, and that's all it took. Uh-oh. So they are bringing out the AEW trainers for this tonight. Ooh. That shoulder was really wiggly there. All right, so they're going to do the smart thing, tag out and let Cash handle this for a little bit. Wanted Dax to advance a little further in that Owen Hart tournament. I know he wouldn't win, but he got a rough draw to start. Like, I get why they wanted Adam Cole and Britt Baker to win it, the husband and wife. It's for that visual at the end where you have husband and wife there, both in pink, winning it. Like, I'll tell you right now, I would love to see as a final for next year's tournament, Brian Pillman Jr. versus Dax Harwood for the men. Like, I know Pillman's a little upset that he wasn't in the tournament either. I would actually like to see them do the Owen Hart tournament more of a separate King of the Ring match. Oh, Doc Samson trying to help out, but looks like them boys don't want no help. Sorry, just quickly checking the socials there for a moment. So yeah, it looks like Cash is going to be the guy that's taking most of the beating tonight. But the fact they got, what was it, 8:18? They still got 40 minutes left to go if they want. Nice suplex. You see how crisp Harwood is here. It still amazes me how crisp these guys are for as many years they've been, even if they're injured. Yeah, I would think the Briscoes would have to have a faster pace in this matchup in order for them to have the advantage, right? Because I could see FTR just grinding it away, just slow and methodical. It's funny, Jay pretty much almost forgot to tag before he got out of the ring. All right, well, that's a nice reversal of reversal of reversal. And that's how you ignore all the other BS trying to do fancy move stuff. Just literally just plow them over. So the Briscoes playing heels there or what? Granted, both teams aren't afraid of breaking the rules, right? Yeah, and they're definitely breaking some rules here. So, I'm going to ask you guys in the chat, do you... Are you guys going to be watching SummerSlam next Saturday? I think I might, just for the fact that, might have it on in the background or something, or I'll put it up on the computer while playing some baseball or something, but... It's disappointing that it used to be appointment viewing, and now it's not. Nice charge into the corner. I love how Riccaboni can break down the thoughts on all this here right now. The fact that the first fall is all about wearing down your opponent right now. Yeah, you can tell Cash is going to be in here for quite a while. But that hot tag to Dax is going to be nuclear at this point. All right, JJ. Well, thank you for stopping by here tonight. I know that you're trying, but it's definitely going to be worth rechecking out again. So enjoy yourself. Let me know what you think of the main event here once you get a chance to watch it fully. And get some good sleep. Jesus, what a power slam. Those guys know each other too well. They know where they are. I'll have to say this is a pretty hot tag. I think the crowd is actually a little bit quieter right now just because they know. I think they got a feeling they know this is going to go 3. No use getting fired up for the third fall if you know you got two coming already. Oh, look at this. Oh, try to deep shot. Oh, you're not leaving because you put points in. The points get distributed to you regardless, JJ, just so you know. Not that I mind you staying. Oh, but I do appreciate you sticking around. As well as I appreciate everybody here once again. Just want to say thank you so much. It's been a very emotional week here on a very positive aspect. I can't wait to let you guys know all about it. Well, you can bang bang that and you miss the other spot. Oh, super kick. Oh, he did the arm fake out. Did that little arm fake out. Fake the punch, guy ducks. He hits him with a DDT. Oh, I love that. There it is. Fake. They didn't slow down for it, though. Got to give that a little bit time to... A little bit more obvious. Give it a little time to breathe, my friend. Breathe. Went for a J draw. Now what's he doing? Into the post. Oh, God. All right, there's first fall. Well, Jagger, it looks like you're getting your you're getting the first part of your wish, that's for sure. The Briscoes get the first fall and FTR survive a few near falls and get the last two. So we're about 10 minutes in and we got, well, hell, we're 20 minutes in. You Yutzes, pin him! Pin him! Pin him! Nothing gets me more infuriated. It's like when a bag. Oh. It's like when a bad guy hits his finisher and then he's shocked when the guy kicks out at 2. Go back and hit it again! It's a finisher for a reason. Hit it once, hit it twice, hit it 6 times. Eventually, it's going to work. All right, Harwood. Gut check time. It's funny, Cash is sitting there. I got the rope. Why don't you tell them to get on the rope? Caprice made a little error in his commentary there. He thought they should switch out the start. They can't. Oh my God. We got blood. We got blood. Dax has blood on that chest. You gotta love the fact that he wouldn't blade his face. He bladed his chest. Not that he wouldn't blade his face, just he didn't in this situation. All right, so they got 40. Well, they're not going to go a full 40 because they're not going to go over the 3-hour limit. Tony Khan's not crazy. He's not going to spend the extra money on the extra half hour there. For AEW, he can because he gets that many buys. I really want to know what the buy number is for this show. I got a feeling it's going to be a lot higher than a lot of people expect. It's about as unexpected as the Orioles beating the Yankees right now, but they are. All right, I got a feeling we're probably going to have about our 10 minutes, then we're going to get our second fall here, but... And this crowd's like, no, not yet. So, little subtle things, like I was mentioning. The backdrop drivers from FTR, the move that Dax just pulled off. A lot of people just do them as straight 1-0. A lot of them just do it in one fluid motion when it should be two, just like FTR's doing it. You get them up and you drive them straight down. It also feels a lot safer for the person that's taking it too, because you actually land on your back, not on your head. And he's still out, so Dax is like, screw it. No way. What? Wait. All right, cameraman, fix it up. Like, that is the normal way people do it on the ground. That's a little different up when you're 10 feet on a rope. I like how they... Oh, again. I love how Riccaboni immediately shifts away. Immediately shifts away from that thought, going to the next thought here, right? Just thinking like a wrestler. Like what a wrestler should be thinking, right? This is pretty amazing. The redneck boogie. Wow. The only reason I didn't think that was going to happen is it was facing the camera. That's just a production thing out of me here. There is no way anybody could ever question Dax's testicular fortitude. FTR choose death. Yeah, that'd probably be where they'd be at there on that one. Harwood looks like he's absolutely out of it, which, great selling by Harwood. Like, There's no way in the world my vote for Wrestler of the Year wouldn't go to Dax Harwood right now. We could talk about Ospreay maybe. Yet to see Briscoes versus Gorilla Destiny, only seen clips. I haven't seen that yet either. Now, that's definitely something I need to see. So a little behind the scenes action here. We actually were in preliminary talks about bringing in Geo. Oh my God, Cash with the hot tag. That's a little Frank's hot sauce, right? Kind of tag there. Magnum TA reference on the chat. Attaboy. Oh, fake the bulldog over the clothesline. Attaboy, Cash. Two and 9/10. I don't know if it's a perfect brain buster. It was close. About 85% efficiency there. Oh, Mark. Oh, no. Gory special? Wow. And Dax ended up in the front row. Is there a reason why wrestlers chew gum during the match, or is it I think for the most part it's probably a preference. Like if Parrish is in the chat still, he could probably answer better than I can, but I know some wrestlers wrestle with a mouth guard. Some do. Well, that bell ringer's like, yeah, I don't care about this now. It's Kurt Hennig's fault. There you go. Kurt Hennig used to do it. That's right. He was probably one of the most notable people to do it. Always thought it was to keep saliva flowing, but no actual clue. That's a question I'll have to ask some wrestlers. Maybe I'll get back to you guys on that one. No way. He hit. Oh, and now Cash is bleeding. Great. Now you want to talk about a sympathy vote. And now trying to go for the froggy splash. Froggy elbow, sorry. And there's Dax. Says enough of that BS. But EPK, that actually makes a lot of sense. Don't get me wrong. Oh! Very nice. Dax could barely walk. Oh, here comes the big rig right now. I just have a feeling. Just got a feeling. Here it is. Yep. Thank you very much. We're tied up. All right, so all bets are still alive here. 2-1, one way or the other. So they still got technically 30 minutes to go, 20 minutes to go in the allotted time for the pay-per-view. Oh. And of course, you know, hitting the stairs is enough to make you bleed in ROH. Those are vicious stairs, you know that? Ha! Now Paul Turner's worried about the tag properly. It's not literally just going to headbutt each other. Mark and Cash just, oh my God, these shots. Well, I'll say this right now. No matter what anybody says, this pay-per-view delivered. Fight for less than 20 more minutes. Fight for less than 20 more minutes. Fight for less than 20 more minutes. Yeah, whichever way this goes, as long as they don't have like a complete Chris Jericho type finish here, I'll be more than happy with whatever happens here to end off this match. Because I'll say this before and I'll say it again. That Jericho match sucked. Just for the finish. Fight for 20. That's a different story together. Fight for 20. That's a different story altogether. Vic, you got comment on that? I think I'm seriously going to have to get some more audio clips for you guys for the stream deck here. There's a tag. Oh, we haven't had one of these yet for a while in ROH chat. You're smoking 420. Ah, boy. And switch up into a pile driver. That was a pile driver. That's how a pile driver should be hit. You get him up. You make him think about it. You get the blood rush to the top of the head. Boom. So any of you that are in here that are new, we actually do AEW Dynamite watch-alongs as well. So the next wrestling watch-along will be on Wednesday. Uh-oh. Jay's breaking out of all this, so. Oh! There's the. You up. You up. Up. You up. Where's Aubrey? Aubrey can come out and be the hero. I've always said for tag team matches, you should always have 2 referees regardless. It's almost like they didn't have that spot planned very well right there. Just figure out what to do there. Turner's bleeding. No one has ever kicked out of that. I've never seen a referee bleed in a match either. My God, we just saw history there. Big rig, shatter machine, whichever way to call it, nobody's ever kicked out of that. They're going for power and glory now. That's what I like about these teams. You don't have one finish, you can have another. Oh no. Powerbomb into the frog. Oh no. Never mind. And Cash breaks it up. My God. When they said fight forever, like, if you think about it, like, if you take the adrenaline out of it right now, they are not wrestling at a very high pace, but every move means so much. It's so enjoyable to sit back and just watch something like that. It allows you to do replays like this. So somebody's going to hit something here. Thank you, referee, for not counting 3. All right, I'm mute until the all right. I appreciate that. Vic sticks around, but when it comes to the finish of a main event, I can understand why he doesn't want to do it. That was supposed to flip to the outside, and it did not work. But you know what? You're 30 minutes into a match. 30 minutes into a match, and you're still trying to pull stuff like that off. 40 freaking minutes now. And Turner's just trying to get the blood controlled on his face. This ain't no hockey fight. Hockey fights don't move that fast. Jesus! Oh, nice. There's a rope there. Like I haven't done that during the Dynamite watch along. Like I said, I appreciate it with you too, JJ. Oh, and here's a throwback to TakeOver Toronto. Neither teammate will allow each other to tap out. Oh. JJ, you're always appreciated. Don't even doubt yourself slightly on that one. Are you actually going to try and do a tag here? Oh, you're trying to... Oh. Jay Driller in the elbow again. That table... Jesus! Wow! Well, Jay's like, well, I love his expression. You see that? He's like, what the got the J Driller on the bad shoulder. Oh, I didn't realize the KY tape's or the KP tape's gone. My God, like I'll admit I'm a little spent right now, but at the same time, this is freaking insane right now. Which partner's going to get back up to their feet first? That's probably the key thing right now. Once they figure that out, this should be, rudimentary. I like how Caprice finally figures out that possibly it's not could he be playing possum? Intentional dead weight, attaboy. See, unfortunately, I live with intentional dead weight every day. It's called my waist. Look at Dax's knee pad or knee brace. It's already broken. No way! Oh my God! Wow. Wow. Dax, you are a beautiful human being. But seriously, you're going to kill somebody one of these days. Pile driver off the top rope. Seriously. EPK, congratulations on your 60 bits. Or 60 points. Sorry, not bits, not bits. Your payoff points there. Like, seriously, Vic. I'm looking at that, I'm like, how in the hell? Well, I'll tell you something. That's definitely something WWE wouldn't allow. This was amazing. Like, Jay's, yeah. I loved it. I put it out right away. It's like, what the right to the camera. Now, do they go to the dark after that match, or do they pull somebody out to just over the top this? Like, who beats FTR now? I don't think there's anybody. Looks like that might be his family. Like, I think they're going to cut the black off this, but I just don't want to leave it right now just in case something happens. Oh, we got a mic spot coming. All right. I got a feeling somebody's got to be coming out. Oh, he was going in. Now he's not going in. I may wake up in the middle of the night to watch it. I don't blame you. This is worth it, JJ. And I love how they're doing this. Like, it's so funny. Like, you're watching Ring of Honor just... This is another step up. Like, AEW, take notice. Let's go. Ha! I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Fight like an 8-year-old girl. Ah, boy, there you go. I love the fact they're just letting him talk. Now, is it going to be a Tony Khan show with somebody randomly showing up now? Oh, man. All right. It's almost like they're trying to intentionally fill the last 2 minutes. There we go. All righty. Wheeler and Claudio. Claudio on stage. Looking for tag team titles? Somebody get that goddamn pager up. I'm sorry. I don't swear a whole lot in here. I'm throwing this out here. Get your goddamn pagers out right now. Get your pagers, get your cell phones, get everything you can. Get Chris Hero out here. Chris Hero, Claudio Castagnoli, Kings of Wrestling, FTR, book that crap right now. I am sorry. I'm just throw that out there. I don't care what it takes. Get Chris Hero out there. Get Claudio out there against FTR. And you know what? Here. You can have my wallet. Because sure as hell I ain't going to need it after that. Damn it. Oh, old school Joe. Yeah. I'm sorry. I might just clip this and send it over onto Chris Hero's Twitch just for the hell of it. So, yeah. All right. Got that out of my system. All right. Thank you, everybody. This was a hell of a show tonight. This was a statement by ROH, by AEW, by everybody. That this was a hell of a show. This proved that you're going to get a ton of action here with Ring of Honor, and I hope we get the Blackpool Combat Club, because Technical Wrestling paper. Thank you, Vic. I do appreciate that. And I just thought of something. Chris Hero is one of William Regal's best friends. Wow. I am spent.